just mass change everything that refers to spheres as Arcana, it should fix it.
Nice.
But I'm gonna have to reinstall it because the install I have isn't correct. Okay, it looks in front end main window. So we're gonna go here, copy this, paste it, so I have a second copy here, so that I don't fuck up what I'm about to do. And this needs to be called Arcana, I believe.
Start the stream. Bam. Grumpy didn't say he was going to be late, right?
I don't think he did, but I mean, we couldn't give him the time. I don't even remember where we left off. And if there was something I needed to be doing because we left off. did we actually finish the last one shot, or did we like
You guys,
middle?
it was a little technical error, but you guys are at the zoo, and you were trying to mess with the spirits, and then after we found out you can't technically mess with the spirits
Right, so we're
because
gonna
they're
have to we
spirits, not
probably
ghosts.
yeah, which is stupid. It's like why
Well,
use two
I
different
will say though that I was just going to insert. You did talk to a ghost in the park, and that's what sent you on this way. So you're
yeah
still at the zoo, you know.
yeah okay so
You're just further back. You're just watching them, and they're walking out of the zoo. So, however you guys want to take it from there.
I mean in theory I could still try to make I mean I already made the roll so and I failed if I remember right so we can continue.
Yeah, it was
um
0 successes. Yep.
Technically there doesn't need to be a retcon because as a mage, you can attempt any spell regardless of whether you have the Arcana to do it. It's just more difficult when you don't have the Arcana to do it in the first place. I believe it's generally just it becomes a chance die instead.
Even if you don't have one sphere in it, you can still try it because I thought one sphere allowed you to nudge.
Correct, but I didn't have a. I don't have a. So our communicational problem here is that my ability allows me to affect ghosts. I would need a spirit. I would need an Arcana in spirit, or a dot in spirit to do this in particular. So in this scenario, I could still technically do it, but it'd only be a chance die because I don't have a dot in spirit. I have a dot in death, which allows me to touch ghosts. Not ghosts. Yes, ghosts. God damn. I really wish they would have come up with a better naming convention than ghost and spirits. They're pretty much the same thing. I would have gone with say like elemental or something if they're supposed to be more unique than a mortal spirit that is passed on, which is a ghost. Okay.
Yeah, and that's my fault. I didn't go through. I just assumed that because mages
Oh, I did
technically
too.
don't, they're not werewolves. So they where werewolves deal with spirits. I figured your thing, encompassed both. So
Yeah, no, and I did the same thing. I should have been more. I should have been more specific. Kana. Okay, so I think now if I run, I'm gonna have to delete the original copy because I don't think it's going to run properly. All right, so now if I clear, and before I do this, I'll just try to install. Right, so what was our ultimate objective though? Was it just to stop the
um,
fire spirits? Or...
so Xavier was minding his own p's and q's, and some lady decided to pass out in the street out in front of his shop. And when he went to investigate, there was another lady there that was trying to help her, and um, he had noticed that there was wounds on her body, like from I think it was like I think I said it was animal marks,
Yeah.
um, but there wasn't a blood trail, um, and with your deductive and checking out security feeds and stuff, you figured out that they came from this area. Um, you figured that if it was an animal, it would have come from probably the park in that direction. Um, upon going to the park, you found a looked like a ritual site where a lot of blood was sprayed. It looked like a couple people had moved over to this one area with a third person watching them, and a fight happened, and then everyone walked away together. And uh, you had found this group of uh, free-loving people who love to deal with spirits and have spirit everywhere and spirit all over their van and spirit for a license plate. Um, you through talking to a dead person there, they have fire spirits that are following them around. Um, you had done some research, or Oz particularly remembered several years back a group of werewolves coming through the town and attacking people, and these people were like technically already dead. They had been possessed or something like that, and the werewolves were not happy with that. Um, Xavier had uh, scryed. I don't remember what your power is, but uh, what power was that you used to be able to scry on them?
Oh, what do I have? It is clairvoyant sight.
There you go. So he used that, and he was able to real time track the perpetrators and in their van, and noticed that they went to a zoo, and so you guys followed them there. And so you're not technically on a mission from the Mysterium or anything. This is just something that you guys had stumbled across, and you um, were trying to see it through, I guess.
That's fair.
But your guys' order has a whole secrecy thing, right?
Yeah.
Maintaining the secrecy of, yeah, so probably you guys want to stop these people who are.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree. All right.
Hey, and see, he's a wizard. He arrives exactly when he means to. Welcome, Finn. Did you? I don't know when you showed up in that recap.
I had the whole recap. We're good.
All right, perfect. Um, so you guys are currently in the zoo, uh, uh, with your eyes on these people. Oz had just done tried to do a little bottle spirit thingy, but that did not work.
And we spoke with the woman, and she basically we questioned her about the attack, and she played it right.
You
Basically, that's what I remember. She did not seem to know what we were talking about. She didn't remember any attack.
If you guys want to roll a, let's see,
What were we rolling again?
uh, trying to, I'm trying to remember what the remember roll is.
I'm gonna say that's probably wits.
Intelligence? Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Let's take a look. TPRPGs. Darkness. So this in eidetic memory, it tells you to use intelligence plus composure rolls to recall minute facts from swaths of information. I don't know if that has anything.
Oh, intelligence and composure. Okay.
And I like I said
And you get a
that's just
bonus, right, for edit memory, or
no, I don't have that. I was just kind of looking. I was kind
I
of
did.
looking up the word remember and trying to see if
good
there
call.
was a role for it.
Eidetic memory. Your character recalls events and details with pinpoint accuracy. You do not have to make rolls to remember past experiences. Intelligence, composure for details.
Now that you have gotten more information and you've gotten other stuff, I will say, um, Xavier, you remember her saying, um, along the that um, she she wouldn't want to see uh, any harm, and she said a couple other things, and she said, kind of come to spirits. So uh, with your recalling exactly what happened, and now with the new knowledge you have about the spirits and the and possessing things, um, you would think that she was maybe she wasn't lying, but she was talking about more spirits other than mortals or humans.
I'm not following what you're
She was being
evasive.
yes, and anytime that she was being like, she wouldn't want to see harm come to anything. It was a spirit, or there was spirit involved in the sentence. She would never want to see harm come to spirits, and spirits should be free to do what they want. And she would never, uh,
Oh, like she thinks nothing of people and everything of spirits.
yeah. So when the questioning was going on, um, she wasn't like, she was just trying to word it in a way that she was just talking about that she wouldn't harm spirits.
Well, she at least clearly knows about the spirits that are following them, but how do we confront them? I mean, we have no proof of them doing anything wrong, and we're not actual authority figures anyway. We're in such a public place.
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted. This might be a good time for us to contact or try to get in touch with. Hold on, good, trying to find my notes. I know his name. I just don't. I don't know his name, but I know his name. Uh,
Look in
Henry
chat.
Cooper. Oh, is that right?
Yes, you are right.
Yes. So I
When
did
you
have it
said
in my
that, I had said hi as Henry Cooper. So
notes. But yeah, so we might want to contact Henry about what
I
should be done about this, if anything.
I think we tried and it's his day off or something. And you don't know how to contact him.
that was the other problem. Um, Henry works Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You've never seen him have a phone, and I think this started on Friday, and it is currently Saturday.
Oh no, it's the same day. I'm sure of that. We haven't taken a rest.
I'll say it's Saturday then.
Oh,
I'm gonna make a note. Fucking time.
oh, there is a telepathy skill. Okay. Uh, Ben,
Sir,
do you happen to have mind?
I don't think so. Yes, actually I do. That is so funny. Yeah, mine, prime, and forces.
Horses?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Forces
Force,
basically
not
like.
horse.
Oh, forces. My bad.
I have
Horses.
horses.
That would be an
What the hell
awesome.
type of spear is that?
What kind of fucking spells do you cast with horses, dude? You don't want to know. I get into unicorns. I get into Pegasi, which isn't really the actual name of the thing. It's a winged horse because Pegasus was technically the name of that horse that came to that dude,
I
which is
think
really
it's
weird.
Friday because I think Oz was at work.
I
I
work
agree.
every day, but my business was officially open, so it had to be Friday. Um, I think you should. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm not stupid. Since I've been literally in the trenches with spellcasting, building this new application, I'm fairly certain you can cast uh, improvise spells even if you don't have the proper amount of spheres. It just becomes a chance die. Just trying to find that portion because what I was thinking is you could use telepathy on him. What level of mind do you got?
One.
Yeah, so it's
It's
probably a chance die cast.
it's very low.
Well, telepathy's only two, so
Cool.
Because that's about the only way I can think of right now that we'd be able to talk to Henry without going through a lot of effort to find him.
Oh, uh, I can find him.
Oh God, here we go.
Same way I found them.
Oh. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, actually.
Well, I'll be able to see where he is. I don't know if I'll be able to identify where. Right, I'm going to activate partial transformation and activate clairvoyant sight. Uh, it's cover plus everything that I don't activate, which is 3, 4, 5, 6. So,
Take a -4 to that roll.
okay. This is for exposure, not for finding him.
Okay, never mind then.
Uh, uh, oh, sorry. Ignore that. Yeah, cover is fine. And I will attempt to use clairvoyant sight on Henry.
Is this a dice pool? Or you
Uh,
just
I think it just happens. Let me just look at the exact rules. Demon can look at a person or location no matter the distance from the demon's physical location with perfect clarity. The demon must have met the person or been in place in the last month to use clairvoyant sight to see them. The demon must concentrate to maintain this sight. If anything forces the demon to take an action before he chooses to stop concentrating on the vision, he loses his vision of the person or the place and gains the captivated condition.
so I would say you would have had to do a -4 on that previous roll, but if you drop the 4 last dice, you still got your successes.
Okay.
Um, you see Henry sitting in a chair. It looks like he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, Hawaiian shorts, and he's sipping a drink uh, out of a coconut. He has sand around him. How far do you see around him?
It doesn't specify, but it says I just says perfect clarity. Though from what you've said so far, it sounds like he uses magic to go to a tropical location on his days off. So
Well, 50-50.
50-50. Want me to roll something?
Uh, do you also hear?
It doesn't say here. Just see.
as you are looking, and you're like, oh crap, you see a young gentleman in a, a white dress top, white shirt, white pants, uh, sandals, come over to give him another refreshing drink, and you will see a hotel thing on his chest.
Okay. Do I
For
recognize the name or
yes, uh, is that the Wormchester Marriott? Uh, it'll say on there. It'll say Hawaiian Beach, but it is. You do know that the Marriott in Wormchester does have like a couple different spots on it for making it seem like you're on an exotic place.
okay? I'll break the vision and say he's at the Marriott. We could try calling there and having him paged.
That would probably be a good idea. I will pull out my phone and make the call.
Wormchester, Wormchester Marriott, how can we help you?
Hi, this is. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just call me Oz. I need to page Henry Cooper. We have something rather important to discuss with him.
Other than rather important, is there anything I can tell Mr. Henry Cooper?
No.
Very well. Hold on the line. Click. And then you have like an ad for the Marriott. Um, can you guys all roll perception?
That was wits composure, right?
Correct.
I can do that. I see nothing.
One. Yes.
As you see, Oz is just sitting there, very annoyed with these ads from the Marriott. Um, he has a letter sticking out of his front pocket.
Oz, you got a letter.
What? He looks down. When did that get there? I'll kind of like cradle the phone in my shoulder, in between my shoulder and my ear, just in case. But I'll pull the letter out and start to open it.
It's got Henry's seal on it.
Damn it. I'm gonna open the letter.
This is my day off. It better be good.
Do I just write on the paper?
You try.
I guess that's what I will do. Is I'll like just write on the paper. It is.
The gentleman on the phone goes, "I'm sorry, I cannot find. I cannot find Mr. Henry Cooper."
Last I heard, he was in the Hawaiian section.
Oh, well, hold, I'll go check.
Oz is developing an eye twitch from all of these damn ads.
Um, as you guys are there, the people are have been walking away. Are you staying here or are you following?
I'm following.
I will follow with them.
Could you write
There's
on the paper
another
just
there's another envelope in Oz's pocket.
I'm sorry, what were you gonna ask, Xavier? As I pull the pocket wallet.
I was just going to suggest writing down humans are messing with spirits. Mortals, I think, is a general term.
This one just simply reads, "Write on it and put it in a mailbox."
I stop dead in my tracks. Look around for a convenient mailbox. I suppose that's a wit's composure to see if I find a mailbox.
Sure.
Damn mages.
You don't see one.
I hang up the phone.
I will also look for a mailbox.
Xavier, you remember seeing one near the park entrance.
Yeah, there's one by the entrance.
I start walking towards the entrance as I'm writing out. Humans messing with spirits. The elemental kind, in quotes. What do you want us to do about it?
At least one person has died.
At least one person has died.
And then I will continue shadowing the people so we don't lose them.
So you drop that in the mailbox. Um, you Xavier, the people who get in their van.
I guess I'll. I guess we're heading back to the car.
Is everyone heading back to the car?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I will wait a moment to make sure I don't have to mail another letter.
There's a letter in your front pocket. It says, "As is our nature, good if you could gather uh, any information on how they're doing it, um, and without endangering yourselves. Why they're doing it?
I'll write on the letter. Will do. Enjoy the beach. Put it put it in the mailbox and then hurry over to the car.
As you
He wants us
jump
not
in
to
the
draw
car.
attention to ourselves. He wants us not to draw attention to ourselves, but figure out how they're doing it and why they're doing it.
Uh, Ben, you're driving, right? Do you have anything in drive?
No. My drives. No, I don't have anything to drive. So, why are they like? Are they racing down the road?
No, but it's Wormchester.
Yeah, I know Wormchester.
There's lights. There's other traffics.
But no, I'm a bad driver. Well,
Uh,
not bad driver. I'm just not a super skilled driver.
I would say just a straight dex roll, because it would be dex and drive, but vehicles usually have at least a plus. So that'll counteract your negative. So you follow for about a good half hour, but you do get stuck at a red light as they continue through.
I thought I was a good driver, but I guess I'm not. No.
It's good with strawberry.
To try and get back up with them, everyone can roll a wits composure at -3, unless you have some other way. Oz is still annoyed. He can't get those Marriott commercials out of his head. But you guys do spot him, and you're able to catch up.
think that's quite literal because I do have remote control on. Or no,
Yeah, and
tune
subconsciously
in.
you've tuned into Marriott.
Yep, absolutely.
As you return to the South Park.
Right. He wants us to find out how and why they're doing it. I think the best way to do that is for someone to attempt to infiltrate their group, or perhaps all of us.
As you are sitting here, they park their van, they get out, they grab their non fungus veggie burgers, and they go to have a cookout.
They're very lucky I didn't get a chance to do it again.
While you guys decide how you want to do that, I will be right back. I have to change the laundry over.
Hmm. While I agree with you, I think all three of us, at the very least, they've had direct contact with me. So I think it might be harder for me to infiltrate,
I
especially since they think I'm
believe
an amateur detective.
I believe me and Finn went to search their car while you were talking. Yes, so
Yep.
they wouldn't have seen us.
Yeah. Exactly.
And they can't tell when I'm lying because
Yeah.
even
You might be the. Yeah, you might be the easier one for this. I was also realizing that I think I actually attempted to do something really stupid last time. If I had to do spirit, because I think spirit's the one that I'm. Uh, every mage has a sphere that they're not good in. I think spirit's the one that Moros aren't good at. Yeah, spirit is my inferior arcana, so I should definitely not attempt spells that deal with spirits. They also weren't very bright, so I think you can handle them.
Did you just call him stupid?
No, I called them stupid.
Um,
all right. As they're setting up their barbecue, I'm going to stroll up, sort of nonchalant, like I'm just on a walk in the park and see them and say, "Oh, there, having a cookout. Nice."
I think Grimace actually stepped away.
All right.
yes, that's right. He did go fluff this laundry, didn't he? Housekeeping, can I fluff your pillow? Housekeeping, mommy jerk you off? Oh,
What kind of hotel is this?
God. Love that.
Yes, but like Monsters Inc. #1, I'm always listening.
Oh, I know you are.
Were you also going up there, Finn, or was it just Xavier?
Um, I think it was just gonna be Xavier. I'll kind of like maybe like kind of watch from like the side in case he needs like somebody to come in as like a wingman or something.
Uh, they say, oh, yeah. There is always plenty of veggie to go around.
Oh, oh, thank you.
We are just a bunch of free spirits enjoying the park. Uh, we're going to be playing some music later on. You're welcome to stay.
Oh, that sounds nice. Are you part of a organization or?
Uh, we're several things. We're a band. We're a small organization to you know let the spirit reign and free spirits. Um, we're kind of like our own little tribe.
Am I speaking with the woman who was leading them, or the?
Um, I would say like the first thing, the we're our own little tribe is the woman that speaks up for that one. So it was a couple of the other bandmates.
Okay.
One of the guys is flipping burgers. We're we're looking for we usually you know sing, dance, and play music all night. The female will come over and well, the one that Oz was talking to earlier, because there's a couple of females, would come over to you and say, "We're looking for people of particular influence. Do you know of any boxers? We don't know of any boxers around here. We need some boxers."
Boxers like fighting?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, no, I can't say I know any. I know there's a gym a few blocks up, but I don't know if they teach boxing.
After we eat and they start to do stuff, would you mind taking me to this gym?
Oh, sure, it's no trouble.
Thank you, thank you. So they eat veggie burgers. They have flavored water.
I'll eat one of the burgers. Fortunately, demons have complete control of their facial expressions, so they won't notice what he thinks of it. And I'll move between them, making small talk.
So you small talk. The the main singer is Natalie. They have a drummer called Scorn. They have a guitarist named Paul, and Rachel and Katie seem to be dancers. Um, are you trying to get anything out of them in this small talk, or just
Uh, yeah, I would ask about uh, their group. They've met you. Uh, I'll say to just one of the random members. So you talked about. She was talking a lot about spirits and spirituality. What what sort of belief system, I suppose, are you following? If it's not too personal to ask.
could you roll a? I think this would be a presence and a socialize.
Uh, could I make an argument for manipulation instead of
Where they can't tell when you're lying? Sure. Uh, Katie would be like, "Oh, we follow a belief of of the moon and the spirits that dwell there, and they were cast away. They've been forsaken, and we believe that they should be free to do as they please."
who cast them away?
Forsaken.
Out of character, does that refer to werewolves?
Yes. The werewolf book is Werewolf the Forsaken.
Uh,
We believe that, spirit should, every spirit needs to soar free. Throw down the shackles of the old.
I agree. Everyone should be able to decide their own destiny.
Uh, at that, um, she would kind of lean in and give you a hug and say, I knew we were like kindred spirits.
Yes, I think so too.
As you wrap up, uh, Natalie come over and say, um, I hate to break up this beautiful union, but you know what? I won't break up this beautiful union. Can you show Katie this gym?
Uh, if you like, sure.
She grabs your arm and says, "Let's go."
Yeah, I'll go with her and I'll lead her to the gym.
As you guys see, uh, Xavier being dragged into the woods now. Xavier being leading one of the members back into the city. Does Finn and Oz stay with the bandmates, or?
All right, Oz. Do you want? Sorry. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, Finn. Would you like to stay and keep an eye on these hippies, or would you like to go keep tail on our friend there? Not that he probably needs our assistance, considering how strong he is, but uh,
And the female that he is with is smaller and very petite.
Either way,
And she doesn't have a
I'll
gun on her. You know that.
okay. How do we know she doesn't have a gun on her? I didn't pat her down. Um,
All right.
but no, I'll follow the bookkeeper.
okay, then I will stay here and monitor the hippies.
Hippies is right, my friend. Hippies is. uh, I kind of whip out a like an energy bar. Like, hungry?
No, no, I've lost all appetite after looking at those burgers. The smell alone has
Buy two,
unsettled my stomach.
stay for three. $9.99.
I'm
That's funny.
tempted to go into. I'm tempted to go into that grocery store and do things I shouldn't.
Okay.
Anyway, have fun. Good luck.
Remember, when you got to
Yeah,
stay
you
somewhere,
too.
stay at the Marriott.
Motherfucker. Oswald looked visibly annoyed.
I'm all walking away. It's like, what did I say? What did I do? My real good buddy Oz seems upset. I gotta figure that one out. But yeah, I'll follow Xavier. Uh, God, I'm so fucking noticeable. What? The one armed man did it. What do you mean one armed man? I got an arm. I got two arms. I just don't have a.
My other arm's in an ATM.
Probably. Uh, but yeah, like I said, I'll follow Xavier. Um, not too closely.
Roll a Dex stealth.
Streetwise stealth. There's a stealth.
There is a stealth. If you want to use Streetwise, you could roll Dex and Streetwise.
I would prefer Dex and Streetwise. That would fucking be awesome. Dex Streetwise normal. You're fucking kidding. Yeah.
I
You're
know how I've
supposed
been
to use
feeling about
less
these
dice
composers
pools.
rolls.
You got to use less dice pools, and then you get more successes. You guys are doing it wrong.
I can't help that you're the one who told me to use Wits Composure. Those are the things I have the highest dots in.
Well, that's to looky.
Should I do Wits Composure and fucking 9 again? And I still rolled low on those. Yeah, and I am a trained observer also. Very mana sensitive.
Xavier, you lead Katie down a couple blocks to a gym that you had passed.
Katie, my lady. Yeah.
She goes, oh, gee.
Sorry, I was muted. Uh,
Oh yeah.
as we're walking, I'm gonna ask her. So, why is your group interested in finding a boxer?
Oh, we need two boxers. Um, uh, for part of freeing the spirits tonight. Uh, Natalie gets these feelings, these urges, and then like the other day we had to find a couple people that like to run, um, and you know always trying to integrate people that don't usually hang out with us to hang out with us and listen to our music and you know and maybe if they like what we're doing they become open to helping spirits free.
Uh, Well, I guess we get to the gym.
Okay. Um, are you do you want to come in or?
Yeah, I'll go in there.
And of course, Finn's like, who the fuck takes somebody to the gym on like a date or whatever the hell this is turned into be? Xavier's a weird guy.
I got to burn off the carbs from the veggie burgers. She'll go up to the desk person, and she starts talking to them, and says that they're doing some music and some dance down at the park, and she's looking for people to join or come and watch.
While she's speaking, I'm going to text to our, like, I assume we have some sort of group thread going, saying they want to free the spirits. They seem to be expressly anti-werewolf. Um, it looks like they need a boxer or two boxers for some sort of ritual.
The gym makes sense now.
You know, I think I understand now. As I am listening to this Marriott ad for the 15th time. I'm gonna guess that the spirits influence uh the spirits influence the hippies and are looking for specific hosts that they can use to combat said werewolves. Because based on their last foray against what we are assuming is a werewolf, that didn't go so well for the person who wasn't a werewolf.
So as you turn around and you're doing things, can you roll? So it's not to look; it's more say. And have you gotten there too, or are you like looking in, or did you go in the gym, or?
I it all depends. Like I said, I would have done like oh where the fuck are they going? I would have did like a walk by and because if it's a very small lobby, I don't want to just walk in and be like no, just standing there and not really wanting to uh sign up or anything. But yeah, like I said, I'm just following, making sure I kind of have an eye on Xavier as much as possible. Even if I have to just stand outside and look like I'm texting on my phone.
Composure, empathy. You guys can both roll this.
Composure, empathy. Well, that low dice pool thing didn't help us.
Uh, Xavier and Finn, as you're typing this, and then you're kind of like look up and you're watching her talk. Um, Before you know it, you're standing next to Finn, and you're both like half the distance away from Katie as you were before, and Finn is now inside the thing. And you look around, and there are four other people that were working out or whatever are now over listening to her talk.
Interesting.
I was waiting for her to talk. Are we about to, gonna give a roaring speech or something here?
I'll say quietly to Finn, I think she's using some sort of power to influence the person she's talking to, and we got caught in the radius.
I, I
I
did
don't
have a neat.
have a rousing speech, but as she's talking, she is talking about um, letting spirits free and listening to music and dancing and coming and enjoying the festival. And there's going to be a free drink and um, possibly some snacks. She's not entirely sure if the person getting snacks is going to be back in time, and um, she's just um, pure of heart, and she um, wants to make sure that no one's forsaken.
And what they don't know, that's with a capital F.
And then it looks like there's probably about uh, three people that say that they're gonna, there's three people saying that, oh yeah, yeah, we'll come by after we work out, sure. And she kind of like has a hop in her step as she twirls around and comes over to you, Xavier. Are you still there, Finn? Or
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just
no?
writing
I
about
mean,
stuff.
like, are you still
Oh, yeah.
waiting?
Yeah, I kind of like, yeah, I kind of want to hang out. Now I'm even more interested.
If
But,
Xavier lets her, she grabs his arm.
Yeah, sure.
Well, thank you. That was great, Katie. Fucking names.
Xavier.
Natalie will be so happy.
That's great.
Who the fuck is
Shall we
Natalie?
head back to the park?
Yes, yes, we should. Did you say that out loud, Finn?
No.
And she's kind of like almost like cheerfully skipping on the way back. Oz, as you are watching, they seem to be talking to people that come by, you know, saying that they're going to be performing later on and trying to get people to come back. And you will see the drummer will be walking back to the van. He gets in the van, so he grabs a bunch of pamphlets, he gets out and starts to walk downtown.
Being utterly annoyed by this stupid ad that I can't get out of my head. Is it fair to say that they would be superstitious if they believe in spirits?
Sure.
Oh, do I go for the pettiness factor? Is the question. Can I? Are they still eating?
No. When they had finished their food when Xavier went and took the lady downtown.
That's fair.
What spell are you using, Oz?
Nothing that matters now.
No, is it
But
tune in?
bump.
No, that's always
No.
going on, unfortunately.
Oh.
That's why
Which
he's
No,
is
that's the
why
one I
I'm
was.
being tortured at the moment.
Oh, so that's the one I was talking about. I was like, so the one
Yes.
you're carrying all the commercial. That's crazy because you can actually see shit.
Yep.
I can imagine you just walking and just fucking just like for some reason a blip of a fucking like a TV ad shows. It's like what the fuck?
Exactly.
he
So
wanders
are
too
they
close
getting
to
ready to
someone's
start?
cell phone. He starts hearing somebody complain about their mother.
Are they getting ready to start singing? Or are they still preparing for that?
It looks like they're trying to get a crowd. So
Do they have
still
like
preparing.
stage lights and stuff?
No. They have like bongos for a drum, a acoustic guitar.
So no electronics, just like
Correct.
all acousticals.
Yes.
Damn.
One lady has Natalie has her voice, and the other two sing. Well, might say some words and dance. The highest tech they have is their van.
And what's the weather like?
Clouds have rolled in. It's getting windy.
Does it look like it might rain?
It has it has a 50% chance.
Let's make that 100, shall we? Oz is going to take his frustration out on the hippies. Oz will be casting a spell.
Control weather.
Mm-hmm. Horses, gnosis. Drop empathy, because that's not part of the roll. And then, let's see, so it is primary factor of duration. This is an improvised casting. So it's going to cost me 1 mana currently because it is it's not my ruling arcana. 2. So I'll get 1 reach free. So the reach I'm going to use is casting time to instant. Then I need to use... I'm assuming I have to push range to advanced because I don't know if I can touch the sky.
Yes. You'll have to push.
So we're pushing 1, and then I'll push the duration. Actually, do I have to push the duration? Yes. So I push duration, so that's 2 over. It's 2 over free. So this weather's gonna last an hour. So I am currently at 2 paradox. I have a path tool with me, which gives me a +1. So +1. And I can't reduce it fully, but I will expend a second mana to reduce the paradox dice you get by 1. So I'm alleviating one of those 2 paradoxes with mana. I can only expend 2 mana in a turn though, so
Okay.
since I had to spend 1, as this is a improvised spell and not a rotor praxis, there's my 1, and my second one's going to pay off one of the paradoxes. Because I'm not gonna... Well, I guess it doesn't have to be instant. Let me see how long it takes me to do this. That's under Gnosis. Which chapter is Gnosis again? You'd swear I'd know this, considering how many times I had to look this up. It's under the Awakening, that's why I can't find it. Nah, not at a 3-hour interval. Nah, I'll keep it instant. So yeah, so you get, at least from what I know that's happening, you get 1 paradox dice from me. It's up to you based on the other factors that might happen. But I can do that. Wow.
Does paradox still occur if you get 0 successes?
I believe it does. I was just checking that, as a matter of fact. Where is this the actual paradox section?
115.
Thank you. Actually, yes. You technically roll paradox before I roll my thing. I didn't realize that. It says it's paradox is rolled once a spell's factors have been determined, but before the spell is actually cast. The storyteller determines if paradox occurs. So yes, regardless of whether I was successful or not, there's a check to see if paradox happens, and then go from there. Oh, I didn't realize that. This was a chance die paradox anyway, because I didn't realize. I swear I should look at these charts more often. Technically, the paradox dice pool is reduced by 2 because I used a dedicated magic tool.
And since it can't be reduced below a chance die, it was a chance die. Roger. So, yep. Carry on. All good. Ish.
So I waste 1 mana then, because I don't think if you're cool with that, I don't think there's a necessity to spend the second mana to.
Yes. If you, yeah, because you know one mana reduces it to a chance die, you don't need to spend two to reduce it to a chance die.
Yeah. So I still waste the mana, try to cast the spell, and clearly it fails. Really, all I would have done is set it to a light rain, but 100% chance is better than a 50% chance.
The Finn, are you walking with them or are you just trying to shadow on the way back?
Um. Oh, she kind of saw. If she, I don't know. I'm kind of just. I'll probably
If
just
you
hang
guys were
back a
kind of
little
like
bit.
standing next to each other, she kind of like wormed her way between to grab his arm. You
No,
know.
I was definitely not have been in the way. I don't think I would have gotten.
Yeah, no, I just
Even
wanted to
when
know
we're
how
yeah.
the scene went, you know.
Yeah, I would have probably and I would have probably like fell back a little bit, like let them talk, especially if she grabbed his arm like that.
If there wasn't anything Xavier wanted to do on the way back, and then
No, I don't think so.
you guys make it back to the park. Um, oh yes, right. No, Scorn went. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yep. So when you get back, Scorn is not there because he has walked down a different part of the town. Uh, when you get to the grass, Katie's like kind of like she's wants to run, but she wants to hold your arm. She wants to run. She's kind of like torn right now.
Are you all right?
Well, I want to go tell her that we did good, but can she hold your arm?
I won't be going anywhere.
She gives you like the puppy dog eyes. She goes, "Oh, okay," and she runs. And then she's not quiet about it, and she's over excited, telling Natalie that you got a couple people that were interested. She had fun.
I'm going
Finn, you will make it back to Oz, and Xavier, what are you doing?
Uh, I'll try to blend in with the. Is like an audience forming for the song, the music.
Not yet. They're trying to get people to show up. And from when she was talking, it seems it was going to be more like a closer to 6 o'clock thing. And it's like probably like 3 right now.
Uh, I guess I'll hang out with the hippies until we find something incriminating.
Um, Finn and Oz, are you okay with just watching?
well, and knowing that like it's kind of going to be like everybody's kind of coming and joining kind of thing. I think I'd feel more comfortable just kind of like coming over and talking to them. I can be like, yeah, I kind of heard you talking at the gym. Come down and see what's going on, kind of thing. If anybody asks,
Yeah. They when you say the gym, they say, "Oh, are you a boxer?"
I laugh. I throw a right jab and then I throw a left hook. Obviously, no hook's coming because there's no hand. I don't hit the guy. I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm not really good with my left.
And the person that asks you is like, their jaw drops, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't mean."
Yeah. What? I'm good. I blame it on that guy over there, and using my left hand like I normally do. Obviously, no hand. I point kind of like generally in the direction of Xavier. Yeah, that guy over there did it. Fucked up thing is you'll never guess how he did it.
Natalie comes over. "Oh, is this a game?"
What's the game?
I heard something about guessing.
Yeah, the gentleman, and the same thing, left hand. This guy asked me if I was a boxer, and then I insinuated that Xavier was the reason I lost my arm, and I told him to guess how it happened, and that's kind of where we're at.
Roll roll a wits composure for Xavier and Finn.
Wits composure.
Odds if you're trying, I think you could probably do it, but it'd be like a -3 because you're in the car, right?
No, I'm kind of like in an outcropping of trees. This is a park. But yeah, I'll take the -3. That's fair.
Over
You
there.
said
Oh,
what's composure -3?
Yeah.
wits composure.
As you're talking and you're saying, and that's where we're at. You see Natalie's eyes kind of like fog over, and around the outside of her eyes it looks like a little like fire ring, and in like a deadpan voice she goes, "Ritual gone wrong."
Anybody else gonna throw out a guess?
Ritual gone wrong.
That's exactly what the fuck happened, but I ain't gonna fucking I ain't going to acknowledge that out here right now.
And then her eyes unfog, and she kind of like does a little shake. She kind of smiles and she says, "Don't worry, we only have the purest intentions here. You will not be forsaken."
We will not be forsaken. Well, you're not the one who's going to be doing the forsaking, but okay. Okay. I'm just going to be like, of course. 15 minutes will save you 15% or more on your car insurance. How could I have forgotten?
Oh yeah, I don't have a car. Oh wait, or do you? And you just use Finn?
I mean, I technically probably have like a mortician's van. You know, like a big white panel box fan.
Yeah, but that kind of sticks out, huh?
Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly covert.
So there's a lot of chit chat back and forth. Um, they seem a lot more friendly towards you two. A couple hours goes by. Scorn returns. Uh, he has like a duffel bag and thrown over one shoulder, a couple grocery bags in the other arm. When he gets back, he starts laying out a couple veggie platters and stuff. All health food coming out of the grocery bags.
The temptation is there.
Then when everyone is kind of busy, like he waits until like uh, Natalie's like turned away and she's doing something with the other people, and then he opens up the duffel bag and starts eating some junk food.
Would it be ruder of me to rot his junk food or rot the veggie food? Just kidding. I don't have the mana to waste anymore.
Uh,
So, I mean, we know the how. We just now need to figure out the, or no, we know the why. We just now need to figure out the how.
uh, Another hour goes by. People start showing up. There's a small crowd of like 20 people. Xavier, you recognize three people are from the gym. And through small chat, all three of them are boxers.
Okay.
Uh, then they start getting together, starting to play music. Two girls starting dancing. You were saying something, Xavier?
No.
Okay. Well, you said something, so I just want to make sure I didn't interrupt you. Um, as they are singing and dancing, anyone listening can roll uh, intelligence and academics.
I mean, it ain't gonna do much, but I'll give it a try. Like I said, not gonna do much, but I'll give it a try.
Okay.
So
It
as
is
you're
sort of ironic considering I have a PhD that I have nothing in academics.
you're a
Well,
little
that is.
further away, so you're not getting the innuendos. Um, but Xavier and Finn, um, you're hearing like um, it's it's a great performance. They almost got like an exceptional. So it's very entertaining. Everyone's enjoying it. You get a couple like hidden meanings. Um, and it's like let your spirits be free and don't stand in their way. It's our job to protect them, not jail them. Um, we, pure of hearts, beat down the forsaken so they cannot rise up again. Um, and with your two successes, you're trying to break these things down. And it looks like they're talking about two different factions. One, the pure, which they keep relating to themselves about, and one, the forsaken, which they keep referring to as their enemies.
Do we have any reference for this pure? Have we heard of this before, or is this something new?
This would be like a hard cult, because it's not really like just because you have a cult doesn't mean like you might know like certain superstitions and certain things with vampires or werewolves. Um, I would say if you roll a wits occult at -3. And don't forget, you guys can spend willpower to get +3 to your dice pools. We can see if you've come across any obscure uh, knowledge on this. Uh, The 12th burger was a doozy. Um, been somewhere. Um, you read some history, um, and it was it didn't make much sense to you then, but maybe now hearing other stuff, um, there was two sides of werewolves. There was the Forsaken, and there was the Pure. And the Forsaken um, strive to keep spirits in the spirit world, keep them away from humans. And the Pure believe that spirits should be free to do what they want. And so it's like a long feud between the Pure and the Forsaken. They've always clashed on this, and they've always fought over this.
I'll definitely relay that if whenever I get a moment with the guys.
Dusk comes. You see they take a small little break. Uh, looks like the drummer and the guitarist go around and lighting all the uh, charcoal stands for for like grilling. They put good sized fires on all those, kind of light them up.
Ooh, I have a merit. Contact devils. Uh, at some point, I'm going to send a message to my contact, asking them uh, if they know of any werewolf pack, if they can put me in contact with any werewolf pack in the South Park area.
Other than the one in the park?
If there's one in the park, I'd like to contact them.
How do you contact this devil person of your allies, your contacts?
Probably some sort of secure chat program.
Uh, so a picture would show up, uh, and you know this person. It's the singer, Natalie Warble. She's a pure. She's part of the Fire Touched.
Wait, so the pure are werewolves?
Yes. They're two
Okay, no,
factions of werewolves.
okay.
Sorry if I explained that wrong.
No, no, my hay fever is coming up, so I'm a little bit out of it. Uh, then say, do you know of any other groups nearby?
Second, let me look at my notes. you'll get another picture. Jack Stone, Forsaken, part of the tribe, the Tribune. And it'll give a phone number.
Uh, I'll try the phone number.
Let's see. He does not pick up at first. Goes to voicemail. You reach Jack Stone. You know what to do.
Uh, I know what to do. I will hang up and send him a text.
I know what to do. I'll hang up and send him a text. Okay.
I'll just say, the pure in South Park are placing spirits in mortals. They appear to be getting a ritual ready for tonight.
So you can see he's typing something, then it stops. Then he's typing something and it stops. Uh, then it comes across good heads up, and then there's skull and crossbones, skull and crossbones, skull and crossbones. Thanks.
All right. We have no way of determining how many of the members of this group are actually werewolves, right?
Not with the two mages you have, unfortunately.
But you probably picked up my texts on your thing.
Oh yeah.
So what do you guys do?
Every day, I get closer to the fact that I really should have taken life instead of forces. Well, I mean, this is clearly a werewolf versus werewolf problem. This is going to be all in kind of the group chat. So this is a werewolf versus werewolf problem. So I don't know if we necessarily care anymore about the how, because I don't think a mage is going to be able to. I mean, I guess we could emulate it, but it's not
Well,
magic that we're capable of.
and he was curious because we thought these people were mortals. If
Yeah.
they're werewolves, it makes perfect sense. They're able to interact with spirits.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of their gig. They're either keepers of the gate or they're enforcers of it.
You, the key master.
Are you the gatekeeper?
Gozer's coming.
Anyway, so I mean, you guys can hang out if you want, but I'm just gonna make a quick report to Henry to make sure he doesn't want us to do anything about this, and then I think we can just leave this to the werewolves.
I'm gonna hang around and try and avoid any civilian casualties.
I suppose I could do that too, but give me a moment to go find a mailbox. I'm gonna go start hunting down a mailbox.
There is one not too far away.
Start writing a letter to Henry. Henry, we did some investigating and have concluded that this is not a mortal issue, but a supernatural issue of the pure werewolves bringing in spirits and the forsaken werewolves not wanting them to bring in spirits. Is there any further interference you want from us? Or is this not Mysterium business? Fold the letter. I don't have a fancy seal, so I draw Henry's seal on the back with the pencil, hoping this will work. And then I stick the letter in the mailbox.
All of a sudden, there's a letter in your pocket.
I pull out the letter and open it.
Very well. I expect your report in full Monday morning. Then we can put it up the chain of command.
All right, that's pretty final. So I'll just go ahead and head back into the park and be ready to assist, just in case this becomes a bloodbath. You know what? I figured out why my rolls have been shit tonight. It would help if I didn't have chance highlighted. It was rolling all of my dice at chance dice.
So it wasn't counting the 9s and the 8s.
Correct.
No, it was only rolling one die, no matter what he put in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's horrible. I didn't recognize that because,
I didn't either until I looked up. I looked up and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, why is chance highlighted? Oh no.
yeah, zero C. Oh crap, yeah.
That's okay. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, I suppose. But there's that.
And it shows all the numbers, but it's just being overwritten.
Yep, it's the CF part at the end is where it actually is taking its value from.
So you guys start mingling, right? Is that what you're doing? Or
Yeah.
I'm waiting close by, but I'm not mingling.
so an hour goes by. They're, you know, dancing, singing. It's kind of more free style now.
I'm gonna pull out a convenient pair of earmuffs I just happen to have for no reason.
It looks like Natalie and Rachel have each picked one of the boxers, and they seem to be dancing with them. Katie's trying to get you to dance there, Xavier.
I'll dance with her.
9 o'clock rolls around. It seems half the people have left. I think there was what 20, so now it's only like 10. Oz, can you roll? Not a chance die. Can you roll composure and I think we were doing computers, right? For sometimes on the picking up your scanner shit.
Yeah, tune in. Suggested rote skills are computers, empathy, or science. So that makes sense to me. Just making sure I don't have any specializations. Hey, look at that! I actually rolled my first success of the night.
Yeah, because you didn't roll OC. Oz, you hear there's someone using short range walkie talkies. Said they were in the park. They're doing ritual. You guys take that east side. You take north side. I'm gonna come in the south side.
I will relay to my compatriots via our group chat that our friends are here.
When I
That's
hear the text sound, I'll excuse myself from Katie and draw from the dancing.
Yeah, she just keeps dancing. Why am I dancing? Can everyone roll wits composure? You guys are in with the music, you know, you're dancing. You guys kind of, I guess, Xavier kind of pulled back a little bit. I don't know if Finn also pulled back a little bit to check out his text. Um, but you hear uh, a howl from the south side of the park, and then you hear a second howl, and then a third howl, kind of from like the eastern side, which is away from you guys and more like in the wooded area.
Did they react?
You notice all of them look in the south and eastern direction, except for Katie. She's preoccupied, and she's looking at you, Xavier.
Uh,
They It looks like they're trying to stop the music. And uh, they try to shoo off the other 10 people. Seems 3 of them are a little like confused, and they, the music stopped. All right, so they start walking off.
uh, if the civilians are leaving, I will.
Only 3 of them.
Start.
There's still 7 left.
Um, can I also try to encourage them to leave?
Yes, you can. How would you like to try and encourage them to go?
Uh,
You empathizing with them, you expressing, you intimidating, you persuasion, socializing, or subdiffusion? Or are you just gonna punch them and you start brawling?
Uh, I'll what should I say? I want to tell something ridiculous.
You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here.
Um, I'll lean over to a group of them and said, "Hey, I just saw some uh, police cars rolling up without their sirens on. I think they might be coming this way. I don't know why, but
Are you gonna attempt a roll with that too, or
yeah, I'm trying to convince them like it's going to be a drug bust here or something, and civilians should get the fuck
so
out.
is this a persuasion or an intimidation?
Uh, I have nothing in either of those,
Uh,
but they can't tell that I'm lying. Uh, I guess it's
empathy,
more persuasion.
persuasion. Okay,
And what else? Manipulation or presence?
your choice. Because, like you said, they can't tell whether you're lying. So you see the other seven go, and you see Scorn. Gosh, shit. He pulls out a bag and he just starts eating mushrooms.
Well, he's dead. Um, if the civilians are leaving, I'll try to fade into the background, kind of
Okay.
like I'll go until I'm around the corner and then try to slip through the trees and keep an eye on the situation.
Pause.
I think I will also fade into the forest or the trees. I guess it's not a forest, but you get what I mean.
Finn.
Homer meme.
Awesome. All right.
Took you a second to figure out what that meme where you just kind of like,
No, I was laughing.
oh,
Fade into the
okay.
bush. Uh, so are you guys just watching, or are you um, fading and leaving?
I almost want to see what happens.
Yeah, same.
Same.
So as you guys fade back, you see the five band members are there. You see the seven civilians that are leaving, uh, and coming through the civilians that are leaving, kind of like pushing his way through. You see one Jack Stone.
Does he notice me at all?
Roll what's composure?
You success.
Do you have a way for seeing at night?
Not in my human form, no.
Um, as uh, as you're kind of like watching from, you didn't really see much when he's pushing through the crowd. He gets next to one of those fires, you know, the grills, and he looks like the atypical wolf man. So he is not walking around in a human form. He is kind of taller, a little bit more like muscular than his picture shows, and a lot hairier. Doesn't have like the kind of like a snub nose, you know, kind of like a bit fangs, but not like it's not like a wolf face. You see the band sees that, and then they immediately run back towards the woods.
Are they heading towards us?
It's a big area, so not particularly. Like you guys are in like one area of the park, and they're kind of heading kind of into the park, but away from where the howls were before. You see, they make it further into the into the bar bushes in the woods. The other guy is giving chase. As soon as he makes it into like the bushes and stuff, he howls, and then you hear four other howls. One which is really close to you guys, and like kind of like between all you guys, you don't know how this wolf was there, but this like wolf the size of like a bear, it's like a dire wolf, like comes out from behind a tree and starts heading in the same direction.
Doesn't pay us any mind.
No, he's heading for the howl. You notice he is bloody, like there is blood all on his fur, like he just bit into something.
I'm gonna head in the direction that came from.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Seeing Xavier making making a move, so to speak, I'm going to just kind of follow.
I'll follow also.
Where it is you're moving away from any of the light sources, you will need some way to see.
Yes, I'll cast a spell. And I'll go ahead and say, wait, is night vision one of your roads,
No,
Finn?
no. I wish it was.
Then I will save you a mana and I will cast night vision on both of us. Give me a second. I have to go look that one up again. That one is forces. Yes.
Yeah, night vision forces. Spell automatically
Forces.
compensates for and allows the mage to ignore the deleterious effects of sudden extreme stimulus.
So we will be casting that. I get one free rote, as I have level 2 in forces and it's level 1. Not rote, sorry, reach. So my free reach goes into pushing that to advanced, changing the range from touch/self to sensory so I can target Finn and myself. And Xavier, because I don't know whether or not he has something for it, so I'll just do it anyway. Burn another reach to push it to advanced. And I am using a dedicated magic tool, so that's +1 on my dice. And I'll go ahead and spin another reach, so 1 free reach, so 3 reach over, so that means -3 to get the dice penalty of 2, which is now a penalty of 1, because I have a path tool. And I will expend 1 extra mana to mitigate, so that's Paradox becomes chance, Scrim.
Good to
And
go.
I'm rolling at -1.
Oh wow, we can see in the infrared and ultraviolet spectrums. She becomes able to intuitively feel as well as see forms of electromagnetic radiation, sound, and kinetic energies, allowing her to navigate without penalties in complete darkness.
All right, so that means Xavier, Finn, and Oz all have night vision for 1 day. And just so Grim is aware, that is my second controlled spell, so I can't have any more spells that I don't have to push more reach for.
Uh, this would be wits survival with a +3 to track this where this creature came from.
Every day I ask myself why I didn't go into the life tree. Hey, exceptional success. I don't know if that actually matters in social, but I have been so focused on creating a spell casting calculator that I have kind of forgotten how the social works in this one.
Yeah. Well, this is tracking, so uh, it just means you won't get hung up by anything.
Fair enough.
And do you want to take a condition or an extra beat?
I'll take an extra beat for this.
Okay.
Condition. Remind me, what are conditions good for again? I remember that if they resolve, something happens, but
When they resolve, you usually get a beat, but they also help with some sort of dice pool.
they can also like restore willpower too, right?
There are some conditions for that.
Gotcha. No, I'll just take the beat. I do need my willpower back, but I'll figure something out. I'm starting to realize I picked the wrong vice for Oz.
So you easily track. I'll say uh, takes you like 20 minutes. It would have took a lot longer, but with the exceptional, you're not you're not tripped up by any of its stealth rolls or anything like that. You pretty much make it to the east side of the park.
All right, we're on the east side of the park.
And you come across a bloody mess. There used to be something here. And uh, there's really nothing left, but you do find a left arm.
If I didn't have 2 active spells going, I would totally waste the time to forensic this. But unfortunately, I don't have any more active slots, and I don't need to push a free reach just for this. It's like the one time I could use forensic gaze for something.
Yeah.
And you see it. You see a dead guy there, missing his left arm.
Well, the funny part about forensic gaze is that I can see the person's last moments if I wanted to.
But you can see ghosts too, right?
I can see ghosts, yes.
So
As
you
we
see a
determined, we can
ghost.
see ghosts, not spirits.
You see a ghost there missing its left arm.
Oh, so this was an actual person? Oof, because werewolves wouldn't have ghosts. Well, I have nothing to talk to this person about, so I'm just gonna look at the ghost, look at the body.
It's just an arm. It's the arm the ghost is missing.
Kind of wish I had taken shape ephemera now. Anyway. I mean, is there anything else we need to do? I guess I kind of move up to Xavier. What was your concern?
That civilians would get involved, and I can
Uh,
also potentially, I could have cast a spell to protect some of the Forsaken werewolf, but they ran off. So. Uh, yeah, I guess our business is done here.
hmm. Okay. So, Finn, want to go find a burger place? A real burger place?
Oh my God, do I? You got a? I know you got a recommendation. I know there's a place around.
Let's go to Finney's off of 16th.
Oh, heard of this place? I've never been there. Oh, Benny's. All right. Yeah, so I'll go treat everybody burgers. Man, just staring at those fake whatever the hell they were.
I was very tempted to rot them as they were cooking.
It's I don't understand why they don't just go Mediterranean or something. Why does it got to be the fake burger? It's like, dude, just make some really good Mediterranean food. It's probably closer to vegan than the fake crap that they're eating, and it's probably way healthier for you.
Yeah, but people are weird. Gotta
Yeah,
be special.
I say the same thing about diet food. Why make diet pizza? It's just going to make you miss pizza more. Eat something that's healthy. Eat a salad.
True, exactly. And don't make a salad that looks like a pizza if that's your problem. Yeah, yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, you take a left up here.
Nope.
So Finn, not to go too much into the future, but you can expect to be able to use a Hallow in the near future.
Oh.
I
Hmm.
may be expending my experience to get a Hallow going.
All right. And that's one of the things you can use to cast spells, right? That's like
Get
It,
mana.
it's a it's, yeah, get mana. You
oh,
can it
get mana. Oh,
produces
that's what it
one
is. Okay.
yeah, it produces one mana per dot in the merit per day.
Oh, that's nice.
Ironically, this is actually what I meant to take over Sanctum, but Sanctum also still is necessary, so a Hallow can be shared between a Cabal. I have to remember what a Cabal is in their version.
You guys.
A cabal.
Are we a Cabal or are we a sect?
The
Right.
Cabal was the smaller of the two for some reason.
Cabal 68. Cabals, although mages tend towards individualism, most are intelligent enough to realize they more likely achieve their goals if they work with other kinds. Most mages eventually join a cabal of between 2 and 30 of their peers.
Well, guess what? There are two in this Cabal.
Ah,
Well, then that works out perfectly. Anyway, so we've gotten burgers. We're sitting down and eating. Anything else fun and exciting we need to know?
mm, no. Things have been going well. For me, it's strange that we had to deal with werewolves in the park.
As you're looking around, and you look outside. There's a ghost outside missing an arm. It's following you.
You all right, Oz?
Uh,
Look like you see a ghost.
Technically, while you don't see it, you would feel it.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, I'm mana because I'm
Ugh.
mana sensitive, so I'm pretty
It's
sure there's
okay.
no
I'll probably deal with him when I get home.
deal with him. Do you know who it is?
I think it's the poor, unfortunate soul who was slain and had his arm ripped off. As I look over, is it the same ghost?
Yeah, yeah.
Poor unfortunate soul. Wish any more of the song.
Get burgers and fries.
I went with their onion rings. I hear they got good, nice spear battered onion rings.
Side of onion rings. It's all good.
So, Xavier, I've noticed you have a propensity for perpetual motion. Some of the things you have, your uh, Newton's cradle and whatnot. Uh, when's your birthday?
Mm, might have been the day you lost your arm.
Ah, that makes perfect fucking sense. And after we ate and we're sitting there, uh, Finn will pull out a book, basically, kind of like a small little it's little like a dot, like, and it's not a grid book, but it's got little dots in grid, so you can kind of have that concept. But he's drawing what looks like some kind of almost like a clock. But when you look at it, it's like designed to show like the phases of the moon. Um, and it runs on a flywheel. So if you kind of kick it over and start going, it looks like it's basically a perpetual motion machine. Um, and and he flips from that page to a couple of pages back, and it's just pictures of gears, like hyper intensified, like drawn in certain ways, and it's like, it's like, if you're looking at it, it's like takes up like half the page and some of them, but you realize it says it's like, like this thing is, one's, like 3/16 of an inch and shit. So they're like tiny ass gears, but drawn in things and shit like that. So he looks like he's in the process in the means of making a perpetual motion machine for Xavier.
As you guys socialize and eat, and Are you gonna go back to your respective places?
Yep, and I'm going to start writing a report.
Is anyone doing anything, or is we carrying over to the next day?
No.
Yeah, nothing pressing.
I'm just glad to be back out in the country where I can't hear these Marriott ads.
Come stay at the Motel 9.
Oh
Son
shit!
of a bitch!
I'm Mike Bodell. We'll keep the light on. No, I'm pretty sure I went home and cast the spell zoom in, and spent several hours just making cogs.
Never have enough.
When you got a perpetual promotion machine you're trying to make for somebody, you got to make sure you got the right ones. And then obviously I'll look over at my arm and just be like, God, I gotta get that thing fixed too. Oh, my work in progress.
If you take enough dots in life, you'll be able to regrow your limbs.
But I want the mechanical one.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, my character is based on occult, like clockwork mechanisms and artifacts. So
Gotcha.
it's like just having a mechanical arm is like it's like I didn't want to lose my arm, but now that it's gone, this is awesome. And it sucks.
Is there anything you guys want to get up to come Saturday morning? Or are you taking some downtime?
Basically, taking some downtime because I need to, number one, restore my mana, and number two, get these bodies out of my freezer.
Yeah, downtime pretty much sounds like it would be the answer.
Yeah, I'll open my shop.
any roles that you guys want to do, and how many how many days of downtime do you want?
Only two. Because I returned that report Monday.
Nah. And I just probably just like I said, I would actually like spend that downtime like trying to craft that item for Xavier. Obviously, 2 days isn't going to be enough time to do it, but
If you want to do a dexterity and craft roll for that with your
alright.
specialty.
Crafting clockworks. And what was that again?
A dex
Dexterity
and craft.
crafts. Dex crafts normal.
And I'm not entirely sure about demons, but I know mages get a willpower back every day.
Wait.
You were trying to figure that out.
Oh, well, good to know.
I know vampires don't.
I'll be scoring myself twice. Once per day, clearly. So Monday I'll be starting with 1 strength, essentially. Because I get 1 back after 24 hours, and then the second one I'll still be underneath duress.
Oakley dokley. And a second roll like that, Finn.
Do 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 do. Ooh.
And you've been working on that before, right?
Um, I do a lot of like clockworking, so I would have probably like used pieces it's tried to use as much stuff that I had around, so
So give me
I'd
one
say
more roll then.
I'd say I definitely have. Okay, let's try that one. There we go.
So you were in. It's going to probably take a few more days, but it's a work in progress. So Monday would roll around, and Oz, you were gonna hand in that report.
Yep.
So
If you
you
could
go.
get me that GPS report by Monday, would be excellent.
So you head to the library.
Yep.
For what time?
9 a.m. I put a close for the day sign on my shop.
You pick up anybody, or you just heading straight there?
I'll text the group chat. Go in and turn in my report to Henry. Anyone want to come?
Like, my eyes hurt from working all night or all weekend. I'd love to get out of here.
I'll come pick him up in my white panel van.
I'll say, I'm sure you can handle it. I'm not actually a member of your organization, so
Thumbs up emoji.
Is there anything other than your books you're going to be doing there this morning, then, Xavier?
no.
Pull up defense building in my white panel van that says Oz's Mortuary Services and Medical Examination. And I park like right in front.
How do we choose our medical examiner in our area?
Job application.
I'm just wondering if it's because some places it's like a vote. Like there's like very little like actual requirements for certain. Like, you don't even have to be a doctor in some places, which is just insane to me.
Apparently, in Wormchester, you don't even have to have academics,
Oh, oh,
Hey, I have a
which
PhD.
ironically is how you write a report.
Yep.
And I know this because in one of the World of Darkness games, I played in a cop.
Yep. I've also been the medical examiner since 1927.
So they learned to deal with it.
Oh no, it was my father, Oz Senior, who looks suspiciously like me. Like, exactly.
No, no, you look suspiciously like him.
Right. I text Finn out front.
Right when you push send, Finn's like climbs in the side door.
Finn stops, says, "Hold on a
I
second, I got a text."
I got a text. Did you see me out here? What were you doing?
No,
Oh man, it's good to see you, man. Good. How you doing?
Do you go to shake it? You go to shake his hand?
I always shake his hand if
Yeah.
he does.
With it, there's a ghost between you two, so it's kind of funny.
Do I see the ghost?
you
Well, I guess
feel it, not
I
see it.
feel it. Yeah, that's right. Dude, you got like it's like kind of chilly in here. There's like a negative. I don't know if it's negative. Is it a negative energy? Is he? What kind of energy am I feeling from the ghost?
Energy. Lost. Don't know what lost would be.
Or- I'm like, as I kind of like come out of the ghost, like I guess I went into him in a little bit. I'm like, where the fuck were we going again? That's weird.
Henry's.
Oh, wow. The library, yeah. Huh. Kind of lost it. Like, and you know, like when you walk through a door, it's like, huh, okay, yeah. I kind of buckle up and all that. I'm probably dressed like a street magician almost. Got like a shirt on, like nice like button up with a vest, pants like a kind of like slacks kind of thing. The shoes are very deceptive. They look like nice, somewhat dress shoes, but if you really look at them, you realize they're they're high top. They're quality like a not a combat boot, but a nice boot that actually looks somewhat like a dress shoe. New mages, spellcasting calculators done for those who want to abuse it. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
So we make our way to the library.
No problem. You find a spot outside. Uh, as you go in, the ghost is going with you, and as soon as it gets to the threshold, fades away.
Hmm, interesting.
What's
Uh,
up?
you see Henry at the main desk. Looks like he's putting a cart together with some books.
Do you think those are the same books, like every day,
I
or
never thought to look.
do you think he's actually like working as a librarian?
Yeah, 50-50.
Hmm.
Could be, couldn't be. It kind of depends.
I know he's got a good work ethic, so I understand that he like be actually working. But yeah, I start paying attention to the books that Henry's got on his cart.
Well, memorizing is intelligence and composure. So roll that sweet intelligence composure, and next time you're in here, we'll do it again. I will write that down. he starts wheeling cart around.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. How you doing, Henry?
Very good this morning. 1 second. Follow me right over
1,
here.
2.
He will
Where's my
pull out
phone?
a card and swipe it on door number 4. Kind of like a little meeting room. He leaves the card outside, goes in. He has a seat. Says, you have something for me?
Pass in my report.
And I pull out of the inside pocket of my vest. Yes, I have an inside pocket of my vest. And I sit down, and it's in like it's like sealed, and it almost looks like it might be vacuum sealed. And it's a small pamphlet. It's like a paper pamphlet. Um, and and I kind of slide it over, and it says like secret codes by some super weird author, but it's like a little pamphlet of secret codes. And I slide it over to Henry. So Henry, I have a question for you. Um, yeah, I found that online the other day. Some guy sold it for way cheaper than it's actually worth. I thought it's up your alley. Oh, you know secrets you like to keep. Um, but
I don't know
if
what
you
you're
were
talking
to,
about.
I know
He takes
exactly.
the codes.
Um, it that is worth a small fortune. So be careful. I didn't pay a small fortune for it. That, like I said, the guy was like way undersold it, but it is very rare. I think there's like 4 of them. Um, so if you were to, and I know you only met Xavier shortly, and he runs a bookstore and whatnot. But if you were to purchase a man like that a book, do you have a suggestion of, of what genre or what book I should actually get a man who runs a store like that? Like, what, how do you get a man a book who runs a bookstore? He's probably got like every book he's ever wanted, right? I can't ask him this question because it's kind of
As he's just reading the report, he starts scratching his chin and he goes, "You know, uh,
and
I'll
it's
have to
written in a
think on
different
that one."
and it's written in like a different hand. I can imagine like because you're like you lose focus. So as you're writing the commercial, fucking, it's like a different actual handwriting than yours. If you actually hand wrote it, you probably typed it. Never mind.
Well, I now have this handy dandy little code book which I can decipher your report. Um, in the meantime, uh, I have there is a client which needs you to look into something.
Yeah, we got that. We got that. We're on it. Sorry, Henry. I'm in a mood.
All right, sir. What do you need?
You need
I
to
check my I check my pocket for a letter.
you need to talk to Greg Trenton. He has an issue with a tainted food supply. He's currently working at 192 South Ave.
I wrote that. I'm like, wow, 192 save. What's that mean? And I wrote south. I'm like, no, there's not enough space between that S and that Av to actually not see the word save.
And why is the S and the A both capitalized?
Yes, exactly. But what's fucked up enough is I think went to the point and I actually made the E capitalized, so and a V just looks capitalized on a piece of paper most times anyway.
Hey, I mean, I can understand that. I have a character that every other letter is capitalized.
God.
They really hate it because he makes items and I send people the items like that.
Hmm.
It was so bad that Chet just didn't look at my character sheet. He's like, I don't even know what this is.
Can't but can't you highlight items and then go in and remove all, or does that not change anything? Like remove the oh no, that probably didn't change. Not capitalization. Oh, that you're a dick.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I have to usually go take it and put it into a translator.
I did my whole class that way. All my skills.
Uh huh. It was as painful as looking at all the jokes on Carcoon's old character sheet. Anyway, any other particulars we need to know about?
He smiles and says, what would the fun in that be?
Right, you are. Right, you are. All right, then we'll get right on that, or I will anyway.
Thank you for the report. And good luck. Oh, thank you for this. Codebook.
You're welcome, sir.
Make our way out. I think this is something Xavier wants to deal with.
I don't know, but he's been very helpful, and many of the last things we've done. Um, might as well find out. Uh, send him. I'll send him basically a little briefing on what we're going to do. Don't know if he's interested in getting out of the Dusty bookstore, which I'm pretty sure isn't Dusty.
Uh, yeah, I'll come join you.
We'll tell them where we are and how long it'll be till we get there, whatever. So look for the white van.
They're incognito.
Oh, this is gonna be cool pulling up to the freaking whatever food place we're about to pull up to, and the coroner's van, whatever mortuary van. I think there's a dead guy in there.
I'll pick up Xavier on the way and then go to 192 South Avenue.
And as you are confused because this is just like city block, city block, city block. Not a store, not a food place. It just looks like a normal city block, and you get to 192 South Ave. It looks like it's, you're not in the best of the neighborhoods. This building has been graffitied.
Make sure to lock the van.
And if you can roll a wits and streetwise. Finn, it looks like the graffiti uh, it looks like it's tagged South Side Squad.
Side school. And I will point that out.
As you walk up, um, it looks like there's like a panel of door buzzers.
See if the name Greg Trenton is on one of them.
Or the actual address 192 if there's several different addresses on the buzzers or whatever. But yeah. Great.
There is no Greg Trenton on there. There's actually no names on any of them.
right, Finn. Start pressing them one at a time.
As you press, nothing. Nothing. It seems like they're broken. You get to the fifth one, and you hear bzzz. Hello?
Mr. Trenton,
Yes?
Mr. Cooper sent us. We're here about the food.
Oh, come on in. Um, do you want to come to me, or do you want me to come to you?
I can come
I'm
by
on the
fifth
third
floor. Well,
floor. Third floor.
third. Okay, just stay there. We'll come up.
As
As
you
I'm
when he goes,
holding the door, trying to talk to him.
after you go in and shut the door, he's like, "What?" You make your way to the third floor. It's
Hmm.
run down in here. There is. It's not neat. There looks like people have left and they just left stuff behind. Um, half the doors in the first floor are open. You go up second floor, a little better. None of the doors are open. You go to the third floor, and it's like you are in a different building. Like it's spotless. And you see one of the doors is open with a gentleman kind of like nervously pacing back and forth. Uh, uh, yes, yes. Come in, come in.
Go inside.
After he lets you in, he goes in, shuts the door. Do you want to sit on the couch, or do you want to sit at the table?
Wherever's. I kind of look. I kind of look around. Whatever's like more. What looks a better place to sit down?
I'll stand, thank you.
Probably the couch and recliners and stuff. He has a table with two chairs.
Ah, yeah. Well, I will sit down. In what appears to be like a less used spot. You know, you can always tell where somebody sits a lot.
Yeah, it would be one of the recliners. Looks almost unused. Sits down on the edge of one of the couches, of the couch. He goes, "Yeah, I can talk freely.
That's up to you, sir. We're just here to facilitate what we can do with your food issue.
Oh, yeah.
If you trust in Mr. Cooper, then obviously you know that he just wouldn't willy-nilly just send somebody to your residence.
Well, I'm Greg Trenton. You know that because you said my name.
Gallagher Reed, Uriel Mackenzie, Phineas Yarborough III.
Is that all your name, or did you give off everybody else's name?
No, sir, I am Gallagher Reed, Uriel Mackenzie, Phineas Yarborough III. This here is my friend Oz Xavier.
Hello. Thank you for coming. He awkwardly waves. I work for Master Walter Hicks. Currently, um, he kind of fidgets a little bit, and he's like, he's indisposed right now. I represent the intermediary with the South Side Squad, and recently we've had an issue with a food. Um, Probably best if I can I yeah. He gets up and he goes over to the fridge.
I'm guessing he wants us to go. I will go with him.
I'll follow.
He opens up the fridge, and it's just blood packs. And he has like a little like blood pack like uh carrying case, and he pulls it out, and it's got like 6 blood packs in there, and he puts it over on the counter, and then he shuts the door, and he goes, uh, the supply is unusable. It's been tainted. And uh, we were put in contact with your gentleman, and we were told to try and clean or find out why or how to get untainted.
I'm gonna look at the food and just see if there are any active supernatural effects on it.
Do you have to roll for that? For looking at the blood?
No, this is if it's just so peripheral is basically if it's just blatantly obvious. Like if you would notice you would notice a spellcaster casting a spell, a ghost is in the room, um, death, tasting. It doesn't give any clues per se as to what's happened. It only just would tell me if there is magic afoot.
There is magic afoot.
All right. If I feel the sensation of magic being afoot, then I will switch to active mage sight, which does require a roll. Hold on. Active Mage Sight automatically uses both Mage's 2 ruling arcanas and has no cost to add a third ruling arcanum. I don't have a third. It would cost me 1 mana to include a common. I might as well just cover my bases, so I'm gonna go ahead and burn a mana to also add forces. I have death, matter, and forces. I'm trying to see what the roll is. Active Mage Sight allows the mage a much greater sensory experience with regards to the super nail correspondences of arcana used, interpreted into the mage's path. The mage hallucinates, seeing the connections of the arcana around them. Mage Sight highlights all phenomena related to the arcana used. But making sense of the torrent is often difficult.
Ben, were you
So
It doesn't really say that. It just says there's a clash if it reveals it. The storyteller determines a mage's active mage sight would logically pierce a concealment effect, such as or use a clash of wheels, pitting the observer's Genosis Arcanum against the defender's dice pool for concealment power.
yeah, so basically, if it's being actively hidden, then there's a clash of will. Otherwise, it's just if it falls
fair?
into one of these 3 categories. I'm gonna post them for you so that you got.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, so I don't even think that requires, yeah, unless you're actually trying to pierce or, go against something. Yeah, entering using.
So you don't need to roll, is what you're saying, Grump?
Well, I say like, according to this, unless he finds something, like I said, unless he's like there's a clash, so
But he has to activate it in order to do this.
yeah, and it
Yeah.
says it's a
So it is not
reflexive
one of yours.
action.
Ooh, that's interesting because usually rot is death.
Um,
Somebody's playing with something much more dangerous than.
so we know that it's magic.
Yep.
Yeah, we know that there's active magic in the area, and I will convey to you that it is not one of my 3, which is death, forces, and matter.
Um, well, I will act. I'll do my mage sight also. I think I have to spend a mana also. And look at prime and mind, which I have as my ones I have kind of set up in my. Interesting.
So Prime is dealing with TAS and dealing with mana, right?
Yeah. Prime is magic, the supernatural world, Nimbus, truth, yantras. Basically, yeah. Just as language must have words to describe itself, so too must the supernal, as an arcanum that defines it. Prime is the subtle arcanum that rules the ether.
Oh,
So
everyone in this room will be glowing with your mind sight.
Yeah, but yeah, we gotta focus though.
with
Focusing on the blood.
with looking at the blood, um, and you have, you've drank from, you've probably had TAS to get mana and stuff, so you kind of have an understanding what the supernatural food is. Um, there is no supernatural food in this blood. So it looks like someone used Prime
It's like
to
decaf.
pull, yeah, to pull what the vampire needs out of the blood.
Um, well, so I don't know how to explain this, but I guess the easiest way is your blood is decaf. Someone took the important structures. I was gonna do this earlier, but then he did the whole magic thing. I'm actually going to cast uh, zoom in. Well, Hmm, no, I won't. Never mind. I don't want to do it in front of this vampire. I'll take one of them with me.
I will let you know it's during the day and there is no
Oh
shades
yeah, I
on
know.
the window.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's a ghoul, but that's another reason, even more of a reason, not to do it in front of him. Um, but yes, like I said, I believe we're in the concept where it's like eating a bunch of rabbits and nothing but
But
rabbit.
and then he pulls out another six pack. Even this one, and he pulls out three different ones, and they're all empty.
Yeah. So this lasts for 3
1
minutes.
minute
Okay.
per gnosis.
Yeah. Oh, per gnosis, so I have 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was one. I said 1 minute per something. I couldn't remember what it was. But
You
yeah,
look
for the
inside the fridge, and every blood bag in there has no. They're all decaf.
so and I'll stop focusing on the blood and focus on the fridge or whatever. See if there's did somebody do something to this or anything you put inside it kind of does anything real quick while I have that minute left. So I'm trying to look. Yeah, I'm just basically trying to see if is it okay. Was it like that when it got here, or did it change when we got here, or when it got here, not we?
There is some sort of prime spell on the fridge.
Do you know who you
What are your
serve?
other arcanums?
Right now, I have on Prime. I have Prime, Mind, and Forces. So he already did Forces. So I didn't know if he's. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Uh, what were you saying before I interrupted you?
Oh, I was gonna ask. Do you know if there's any kind of uh, magics or special properties on this refrigerator you have here? Preservatives
Yeah,
or anything?
no, it's a fridge.
You sure? Because you might want to tell your
Touches it.
master. I understand it's a refrigerator, but it can still be um, ensorcelled, and it is. So anything you put in here
In who?
probably read a goddamn dictionary, you twit. Ensorcelled. The spell has been cast upon the fridge. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude with you. Things are weird. But no. Basically, it seems like there's a some kind of ritual or some kind of it's just something going on in the realm of the prime powers. Yep, there it goes. Yep, that's been a minute. Um, hmm. Might want to stop putting shit in that fridge for a while.
I put my Coke in there. Is that gonna be okay?
Did the Coke look weird?
You didn't see any Coke in there.
Okay. I have no idea. I have no idea what the
I
spell
already
does.
drank
I
it.
didn't. Well, then you're gonna die. I just look at him, just blank face, like. Then if you already, it's like, what if you already fucking drank it? What the fuck is it gonna matter?
He
I didn't say
goes and
that. I didn't
sits
say
down
that
at the
last part. I
couch.
didn't say that last part. I'm just like, well, yeah, you're gonna die, and I ended right there, and just looked at him, blank face, like, what?
He said I wasn't gonna die.
I know.
He said I am
You're.
gonna die.
Who said? You know what? Just don't even worry about it. How you probably drank it like 2 days ago, and you probably drank. You probably been drinking stuff from this fridge since this thing's been on here, and you didn't even know it because obviously, I'm guessing
My
he
lunch
didn't
was in there
realize.
yesterday.
Yeah, it gave you no nutritional value. I'm guessing. Any kind of carbs and whatnot. You stop putting like again this refrigerator. Unless it's decaf coffee, I wouldn't put anything in there.
It turns everything decaf.
I'm making an assumption here. Like I have no idea. For all I know, it just removes the potency of any blood that's put in here. Again, I don't know what the spell does. I didn't actually spend time to figure that out, which I can do. Um, uh, I don't know that's in the purview of yeah. Just get rid of the fucking fridge. I don't and check the next one that you get when it comes in to make sure it's clean,
Yeah.
fresh. No
Can I
spells cast upon
can
it.
I call you back?
Yeah, yeah. There's a fee in that, but yeah, Mr. Cooper knows how to get a hold of us. I'm pretty sure your master knows how to get a hold of Mr. Cooper.
Uh, I would like to approach the fridge and use synthesis.
Oh yeah. What's this do?
And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I get out of his way. I'm like, let the man work. He
Uh,
might be able to fix your fridge.
it's my investigation ability. It's in CSI. Description.
Um, can I give him like an assist from with what I've already been doing?
Here it is. If I get a success, I see how the area has changed in the recent past. He learns if any object was dropped here or taken away, the origin of any scratches or scrapes or other damage in the area, any lingering but invisible chemical agents, and the location of any hidden object. This embed does not penetrate magical attempts to disguise the area's past, but it also doesn't work with them. Uh,
I give you a +1 because you know it's magic.
okay. 4 success.
It's hard to see, but as you get this, um, it's it's white on white. So they used white chalk or white paint to. There are symbols on the left and the right side of inside the fridge, and on the top of the fridge there's another symbol. And it looks like some sort of spellcasting symbol.
I'll reach up and sort of scrape my nail against it to get some of the paint up and show it to the others and say, yeah, it looks like they drew some magic circles or runes or something.
Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll kind of like climb up on the whatever to get look at the one on the top and be like, oh hell yeah, they did. And pull out a knife and I'll like just kind of destroy the fucking. Actually, like I'll just ruin the actual spell. Yeah, once discovered, I think just yeah, that'll help whatever. But I'm pretty sure all this blood is already ruined. But again, I would just get rid of this fridge, get a new one, and clean your goddamn you. Really? You might want to look for a new job.
But I do clean. I clean the whole
Yeah,
floor.
yeah. The fridge is the problem, not the door. Yeah. So look on the top of it. You ever clean the inside? Blood goes in there.
Bags.
Mm-hmm.
Blood bank.
Neat trick you can do: put some old newspapers on top of the fridge so that when the cooking grease condenses there, you can just peel the paper away, place it instead of having to scrub your fridge.
Mm.
Okay. You.
Oz is just sitting here in the corner, waiting patiently, wondering why the guy with Prime didn't just dispel the magic.
Because why cast a spell when you can just actually just destroy the magic by scraping away the actual symbols or at least part of it.
Have you confirmed that the magic is gone?
No, but I just did my basis of how I know I can ruin one of my spells that way,
Fair
and
enough.
um and like I said, I would my thing just get rid of the fridge. Don't trust this fridge ever again. Like that's I will specifically tell them this fridge. I'm gonna tell Mr. Cooper to inform your boss that this fridge should be fucking off limits to fucking anything and utterly destroyed for any purpose of refrigeration for anything probably besides again like decaffeinated coffee.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Those blood bags you had in the case, you had ones that weren't in the fridge, didn't you?
He had taken them out of the fridge, like they were in
Okay.
like a pack, and he took them out to show you guys.
Okay.
I would say yeah,
Uh,
everything I would say I ever thought everything had come out of the fridge. So do you have I would say that's another good question. I guess do you have any other blood in the house that hasn't been in this fridge?
Oh, it goes right in the fridge. You can't strict. It has to go straight in the fridge. If it doesn't go in the fridge, it starts to deteriorate, and then it's not usable. Apparently, it went in the fridge and is still not usable.
So would this be usable at all by like for just DM question, like by like a person? Like for a blood transfusion or anything? Or is like just the quality of blood for any kind of anything is gone? And that's just what actually is like the important part of the blood for vampires.
Yeah, I think the important part of the vampire blood is the important part that helps us, like
Okay,
the
so yeah,
blood
it's
cells and stuff.
basically
So
what gives
it's
us life. Okay, okay, okay.
yeah,
So okay. That's what I figured. I figured. So basically, it just destroyed whatever it was. It basically
the
just,
like
like you said,
plasma is gone out of it.
gotcha. Okay, perfect. So it's basically it just looks and it's like this looks weird. You didn't notice how this doesn't look like proper blood? Hope you didn't try to even give any of this to your. Yeah,
Threw it right up.
that's crazy. You haven't you know, with having to get stuff in the fridge right away, you might want to get one because those things take time to cool down.
Do you have any idea who might have done this?
I know it was a spell guy. I mean, let's see.
You're the so
And there's
wrong person to
enemies.
talk to. Well, of course there is. Which one would be the? We would only know that it came here several hours later. Does your boss know a guy? Oh shit! I'm gonna say his name fucking wrong, aren't I? So it's Robert Downey Jr. So it's Robert. What's fucking Robert's last name? Because it's not
Downed,
Downey.
downed.
What?
I think it's downed.
Oh, I thought it was close. To, is it? Was it? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can only see me as a player. Oh, yeah, Robert Downt. Do you know like a Robert Downt Jr.? Yeah, Robert Downed Jr. He might associate nightly with your boss.
The actor?
No, but we definitely need to get a list of if we're to look into this further of who.
Making a list. One sec.
You better check that thing twice. Because I guess we got to figure out who's naughty or nice. Satan's claws are coming around.
Um, well, I mean, there's two other uh, rival gangs, but they usually stick to their spots. There's the East Side Bangers and then the Uptown Clowns. Um, as far as people that Masters, often said are his enemies, there's uh, Sally Hendershaw and then Rick Richards. But even you say like enemies, those are the only ones that come to my mind.
Rick Richards and what was the other name?
Sally Hendershaw.
And then the East Side Bangers and the South Side Clowns?
Uptown Clowns.
Uptown.
What was Greg's
Uptown
name again?
Clown.
Greg's master's name again?
Walter Hicks.
Walter Hicks, indisposed. I understand why he's indisposed. Grr.
Oh, and I just realized it is after time.
Yes.
So after he take that and that information, I think we should call it there. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun.
Thanks for the game.
Have a good one, sir.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Epitaph Creation streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Wednesdays, D&D at the end of the month. Like this
So
was
in
World of
my Sunday
Darkness.
game, I had a guy I had to leave because of work scheduling, which always sucks. That's like always the worst reason to